Hello, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Exercising Show. It's Saturday morning here, and yeah, we're gonna jump back into what we were working on yesterday. We were working on a door for for a level that you know that we completed, and but the door we well, I did. I made a mistake and overwrote the file. But I think like the new door that we are working on looks a whole lot better. So let's just jump right in there and let's get some work happening and let's have some fun today. Today's Saturday. Today normally is our hangout stream, but because I skipped a good many days, almost a week or two on streaming, or at least it feels like that. Um, I'm going to just kind of have a regular stream on today, for today only, and tomorrow we'll probably do the hangout stream. Okay, guys, let's jump right into it. God bless. Let's go. Busy back again in Blender. Okay, here we are. Okay, this is what we were working on. That's the door. Let's coming back around again. Let's jump right into it. Just put all these elements into their own collection first of all. Let's organize this M. Collection, call this gate. Hidden area. Gate. Let's create that. We just put a plane here just to have a idea. I mean, we might as well just leave this plane in here. We could turn the material previews on. Excuse me. I'm gonna go back into Eevee here and just gonna put a ray tracing on. So we're kind of viewing like a Eevee viewport right now. We're gonna go back into cycles with ray tracing on. And shadows. Yep. I guess that's it for ray tracing. Gonna precision all the way up. Even shows shadows. That's something else. Okay, I'm gonna put it back to cycles. Let's go to a directory where we have some assets to start trying to texture this thing. And even like this wall thing here needs to be fixed. basically, guys. I'm gonna save this. Let's go back into let's come here. I'm gonna add art assets to this file. Okay. Texture library, matte caps. Okay, so we have the art assets. I'm just gonna go straight and add the texture library in here. Hold on, good face. Okay, I'm back, guys. Yeah, so here we are. Let's look at the concept art. I think the concept art, all this stuff is kind of like a silver. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, basically a metal, so this should be pretty straightforward. Let's go right in and see if we could do that. This is our user library. We need more than just that. Let's see if we can add another one. Yep, we gotta add another user library. Can we rename this? Yeah. Let's take a look at this directory. I literally have a materials file. Is the materials folder with no blender materials in there? It's a good thing I'm looking through all this stuff. These damn shaders. Texture library. Just checking the work drive. Wait a minute. It wouldn't actually show me the blend file, it would just show me the directory I'm looking in. That's why. So let's check this out. I'm gonna add another one. I'm gonna add that matte cap scene. Let's see if my theory is correct. There's nothing in there. Wow, how does this work? Let's really get in here and check this out. Defaults, edit, preferences. So I went in here and actually saw these two blend files. Except, why didn't it go in here and... Oh, there it is. So you have to add the thing and then you have to go in again? Whoa, that could be a glitch. Oh, and this stuff has to be marked asset in there. That's why, guys. Let's do that. Just open another blend file. So if you want to see assets pop up here, so you have the asset browser, right? And we've added some directories with blend files in them. But if you want the materials or whatever stuff in there to pop up as assets, you gotta tag them as assets in the file. And the way you do that is you come over here, you open another blender. You know, you could open more than one blender. It's not a big deal. You know, if you already have your work open, like I do, and just go over to that same directory. Alright. I think it was the mat caps. Yep, mat caps. And now let's open the scene. So I have a scene here with a bunch of mat caps in it. Let's take a look. Alright, so mat caps are these really cool materials that kind of simulate the environment. You know, so it's you mostly get kind of metallic looking materials. Alright, so I have a file full of this stuff. And let's see the materials. There's tons of materials in here, so let me show you guys what those look like. If you click here, if I click here on materials, oh, there was tons of it. But you know what you could do though? In here, in the mat cap area, in the mat cap thing, you could assign any mat cap material in here, and that's what I did. So, with that said, I'm gonna view all the materials in this file. The way you do that, you just split your screen right here and up here, where it's display mode. Actually, not display mode. Let's expand this a little wider. Yep, display mode, blender file, and right here there's a materials section here, and I have like 3 of them. So there's one. Let's see what's the name of this one is. The name of this one is called material. These other things here are basically kind of helper materials for the scene. Let's see what cycles look like here with this. Yeah, cycles render this the same way as Eevee does. Looking good. Oh, I probably could drop my denoise on this. So this is cycles also, guys. Let's put it back to the material preview in Eevee. Now that's the good thing about mat caps, they're pretty fast. And this is an old file. I can't remember where I get this, but it has this cool cyborg lady in here. So let's make this mat cap viewing material. That's what I would call it. I'll call it material for mat caps. Put mat cap. And I'm gonna come here, and we could right click on it and you can mark as asset. So now if you go back to the other file, if you save this, go back to your work file. Go back to your work file. And then Let's just refresh that. You see the material pops up right in there. We can make a whole bunch of that rather than having... I mean, this is the main material. You could do this on... Let's just drag a bunch of mat caps in here and have some fun. Okay, so this is mat cap. Okay, material. Let's go. Let's just give it like a mat cap name, right? Let's just do this. I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't destroy Blender. Let's go underscore. Okay, mat cap, and you can give it like a thing. I'll call it blue. And there's a ton of blues, right? So let's do like blue 01. You could give your stuff any kind of name. And let's bring up a file here so we could actually see the mat cap textures. Let's just do this. Let's just leave this on this. I'm trying to optimize it, guys. Okay, here we go. This is what we need. And we just need one more window. We're going to show our mat cap files in this one. I'm going to come over here. And we're going to use this as a file browser. There we are. Textures, and I'm going to look for mat caps. And the M mat cap. Oh boy, where are you? Oh, it's the tippy top mat caps. Okay, textures. Yeah. Okay, so these are all the mat cap textures that I have. There's a ton of them. Maybe we'll pick a few. Right. Let's see what this one is about. It doesn't want to replace. Is there? Hold on. I hold control. Up. Hold shift. Nope. How about alt? Hold alt. Nope. It literally adds it. So all good. Let's go this way. We have them there anyway. It's all good. Alright, so let's see here. Let's try this one here. Oh, this one is a kind of matte. A matte black. Right, let's try that. The good thing is that in cycles it actually renders kind of like that, so that's a kind of cool thing. So we're going to duplicate this guy. I'm going to make him duplicate this guy, call it black. Okay, just gonna make this into an asset also. Bam. Okay, so we got some blue, we got black. Oh, look at this blue. Do we have this blue? We don't have it. That's kind of nice and bright. I kind of like that. That might be good for like little highlights and details and specks and spots. That might be kind of good. You know, sometimes having those things is pretty nice. We have this kind of like silver happening. Okay, so let's get in there. Let's duplicate this one here. Call this blue. 2. Let's make it a asset. Scroll back down. Look, there's a matte. There's a kind of one that's matted. I'm gonna use that one. Oh yeah, this is awesome. This looks straight up just like a straight dull model. That's what this is great. We use this one also. Duplicate that one. Call this blue 3. Okay. Just testing something out there. Make this into an asset again. This is called a blue also. It's more of a white. Why did I call that blue? Sorry guys. Yeah, I kind of more wanted to do something like that. Yeah, that's more of a white. You see what it renders in cycles? I would more call this a white than a blue. Can we rename this in here? Oh, we might be able to do it. I like it though. I call it blue white. My bad. Let's rename that again. Yeah, that'll work. It's the other way around, Nick. Come on. It's white madcap. That's what we've been naming it. In these things. Finally. There you go. It found a resting place. Oh, look at this yellow. Oh man, we got all kinds of colors up in here. Remember that time I was doing nothing but collecting madcaps. Oh, this one is icky. You know why it's kind of yucky? Because of the surrounding. We could fix that. I mean, having the gray on it could be a thing. It looks like an error, you know? I'm gonna edit it in the Gimp. It's just a really nice looking material. See what we could do. Okay, let's do a gradient on this. Let's kind of fix it up a little bit. I'm going to save it out. Okay, we're going to save this now. This value, another value, propagate. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. Save this. Ooh, that did not update. Oh, it probably was a PNG, I bet you. What did Gimp save us as? It's right here. What? Oh, we're in a different directory. Look at that. I bet you that's the problem. Let's see if we can fix that. What? Still no? Oh, there you go. I forgot we were in yeah, it's a little problem there with okay, we got it fixed now. Okay, so this here, your dad called this one yellow. Oh, did we lose all white? Yeah, I think I got it back. It's looking a little different, but let's oh, because we didn't change it. I think this. Yeah, let's stick with this. It's a kind of mucky white. Well, if we go with white, let's go with something a little cleaner than that. My bad, guys. does this look like? Oh, kind of like the light is in the back, like a rim light. There's some cell shaded stuff in here. Yeah, this feels okay to me. Let's go with this one. This one is like straight up white. Straight up white. No chaser. Okay, so got that there. Oh, let's try this one. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna stick with this guy. But this is all white. Okay, anyway, we got you know what? We need like a green, blue, and all that. So we have two blues. Matt got blue twice. Okay, white, blue. Oh, this is black. Let's go with a green. Oh man, we have all kinds of green up in here. Whoa, I love this. Straight up like a metallic iridescent. It's like an iridescent green. Oh, we need these shaders in the game. I'm gonna look that up. Okay, I believe there's some of this in Godot. I'm gonna save this also. No, let's get a different green. Let's get a different green, guys. That one is nice though. But these green shaders are not very strong, are they? Let's check this one out. Ooh, this one's really dull. Yeah, let's stick with this one. Mark as asset. Let's do one more. Let's green 02. Let's pick with this one. Mark as asset. Okay, so we have. Let's look for a red. Oops. Call this red. Okay, we're getting into the reds now. Look at this thing with a single white speck. Wow, that's like a paint red. Yeah, with that single white speck in there. It's like a super gloss. Okay, this one's a little nicer, it's a little dull. It always has this like backlight kind of vibe. I mean, I guess that'll work. You know, we could always put more light on it. Let's save this one. Make this one into an asset, and then let's duplicate that. Call this red 2. Micro mat cap. Oh, look at this. That's not bad. I like this one also. Let's save this one. Okay. Let's do one more. We read 3. I kind of don't like the cell shaded ones. Oh yeah, this one is a nice one, so we're gonna save this one. I'm looking at the lighting effect also that it has on the model. That's why this models consist of some hard-ish kind of edges and soft edges. Okay. Just get a black one. Oh, we already got black. What does black look like on here? No, this is all blue. Yeah, this is supposed to be kind of more the black. Okay, something happened there. Good thing we found it out. Let's get another black. That one's a no. A lot of these like appear to be very high gloss, but we will try to stay away from that. Yeah, this one doesn't allow for any kind of, yeah, it's like incident kind of like, if you see, if you view it at an angle, you get like some slight. I like this one. Let's save this one. Let's do one more. So black 3. Okay, this will be like a standard black. Let's try this one. Yeah, it's a high gloss black. Let's go with high gloss black. Ooh, this is really high gloss black. Check the other one. Yeah. Is this too high gloss black though? I have a feeling this one comes across as too high gloss. I feel this one is a little too much. Let's choose this one instead. There's another one here called black. Oh, this is more of a metallic. I'm digging this one. It shows more of the shape, you know what I'm trying to say? More of a black metal. Let's go back to this one. I like this one. This one is kind of like a latexy kind of vibe. So okay, yeah, let's go get this one. Black 3. Let's make this into Marcus as an asset. Okay, so you have red, white. We have one white. Yeah, this white is nice. White, blue. We have one yellow. Let's check the yellow out. Yeah, I think we need like a flat yellow, you know. This one is gloss. And these matte caps, they mostly look impressive, very gloss, but to get ones that are matte, you know, let's get another yellow. Let's get 2 here. I love the fact there's almost no difference between EV and actual cycles itself. Let's get another yellow. We're looking for like a matte yellow. Do we even have such a thing? I've seen a lot of cell shaded things, which I kind of don't like that much. But I know cell shaded has its place for sure. This is considered yellow, and then we have gold. That's a really pale and almost flesh color yellow. Yeah, a lot of these are high gloss. Oh, look at this one. This one is very illuminated. Okay, we could add a little bit of black to this one. How about that one? Let's go to the one right next to it. This one here. It's kind of school busy yellow. Let's go with this one. Mark as asset. And then what you could do is, like, if you like an effect of a shader, you could always like change the hue and saturation on there. This should be a white right here. Why is that a yellow? I think I didn't really look through these that well. I just kind of like was just going at it, just kind of trying to get them happening. Just putting them in here. Like, we have a couple iridescent ones. Kind of pearlescent. Wow. Yeah, this is more of a silverish gray. I like the effects though. Definitely going to make a shader like this in the game engine, and we're going to use it for at least metals. Ooh, look at this black oil slick. Okay, guys, so yeah, my wife brought me breakfast. You know, I just wanna thank God for my wife. You know, Cindy. You know, she's wonderful. Ex Nikki is inspired by my wife. I have to say that. So yeah. I mean, I don't have to. I just want to say that. That's what I want to say, that she's inspired by my wife. Okay, so yeah, look at this iridescent kind of oil like. Yeah, this is kind of like oil. Okay, so we have browns and we have grays and stuff like that. We have pinks. We have different purples. We have a kind of like a real like pearlescent one. We have one that simulates the normals. And we have one that's kind of like, some of these are kind of like trying to simulate skin. like so. Let's try this one. This one is like really bright skin. I'm gonna add a couple skin ones in there. I'm gonna call them skin. If we put a yellow back, we're gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna call this one skin. Okay, there's a couple ones in here called skin madcap. Let's go with really light human skin, and then we're gonna go into darker skin. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Looking for that kind of flesh look. Maybe this one. Let's go with this one for now. It has a slight speck to it. Slight roll off. Oops. Let's do another one. Let's go with a darker skin. Let's look for a darker skin. Let's leave this for the light one. Skin 2. I mean, we should actually name these properly, like dark skin, flat, black. I mean, it'll just make the material choosing process easier. Yeah, it's really odd. Let's go with a brownish. That one looks odd. Let's go with a brownish one. I saw a brown one there that could have worked for like dark skin. Let's try this one. Oh, that's really dark. Which is nothing's wrong with that, but we want one that we could use for other kinds. Not that dark though. I'm kind of digging this one a little bit. Let's just leave this one here. Skin 1. Let's see skin 2. Yeah, that could work. And everything in between. Okay, and then yeah. Let's just leave this for now. I think we have more than enough matte caps here. Save these in this file. Let's go back to our main file. Let's refresh. Oh, there we go. We got all our matte caps in here. For better or for worse. Why is white is like what? Let's Go back. White looks like blue. Did we mess something up? Oh, this is giving me a wrong preview. Yeah, I think I know what has to happen. We have to clear asset and make it asset, mark as asset. See if that works. Could probably do that with all. Clear asset, mark as asset. File save. Skill list. Save. Okay, yeah, that totally worked. Okay, wow, yeah. We made a few material like assets, kinda. That's at least matcaps. Materials one. We still have to find our materials file. Let's come here. For preferences. Add another one. Okay, so has to be blend the models though. 3D models, Blender. It's probably in 3D models. Add as asset. Now if you go back in here. Yep, that's what I thought. Do we have any success? Here's a rock. Okay, here it is. Materials. Oh, that's it. Rocks, vegetation. Rock Pro. Oh, it's called unassigned. Oh, you can't. Wow. We have to assign them. Did not know that. Current file. Yeah, that was my bad, guys. You have to assign them to something. Okay, we just did. Save. Okay. Just assign them to a thing there. All mat caps. Go back. Fresh it. There's probably another file that I need to get at. Do I have any nature's assets? Okay, this is it. This is where we have most of what we were working on. Call this materials too. Now let's just leave it as is. Go back up in the mat caps back. Bring up Blender again. Okay guys, we're going to focus in on texturing that thing and stop playing around with materials here. But that's how you use the material asset manager and how you add mat caps and that kind of thing. So if you want that mat cap material, just leave just let me know in the comments or leave me a message in Discord and I'll put it out there. If you guys are interested in anything like that. I just want to keep putting like a bunch of stuff up that nobody's interested in. But if you guys are interested in that, I think you guys should be. So I might just put it anyways. But let me know. And let me know what's your favorite madcap, if you have any. And let me know if you even knew about madcaps. Okay, here we are, madcaps, perfectly. Okay, we're gonna focus on texturing the stuff, seeing that we have our materials set here. Let's go. Okay, in this one we put a concrete. Maybe I should make like kind of like a procedural concrete, but it'll probably be more like rock. But no, that's crazy. So maybe we put that red painted one in here. Oh, that wasn't doesn't want to work in sub object mode. Oh, if we assign it to that first, maybe. Oh yeah, that totally worked. Hmm. I think this island randomness might be a little bit much. We could tune down on the textures a bit. Something like that. Okay, so the last piece of the puzzle is getting this asset to be all that I want to be. Let's see. So this is a repeating element right here. This is a new unique element, and the top part here is a unique element. And I think maybe that's what we do. And the rest of these are just basically repeated elements. So let's get rid of these. Maybe just save all the unique elements. And we could probably break everything down to just one file, which would probably be which will be this and that. Even this could be halved, right? We could halve this. Well, I mean, we could split this in half. Let's go to the top view. Roll the edges, wireframe. Let's go right down the middle. Save some texture space. And let's subdivide that. Okay, so everything is split down the middle. Let's go to the top. Select only half. You could do the same thing with these doors. Think about this for a minute. Yeah, I think this should work. Top view. And we could build this back. Once you group it all together to be textured, so I'm just gonna little J on that. A top view. Let's go wireframe. Yep, we need that top there because that slides down. You can merge it with this, and this, and this. Let's go J in that. Everything is still in there, we just have to bake it. Bake to texture. Can we do anything fancy with this part here? That's the question. Could make that part red. Not that it needs it, but Okay, I just made a high res and a low res kind of model. I'm gonna take this model here, the high res one, and I'm gonna mirror it. Let's go back into cycles. So cool that you could do all this stuff in cycles. Those Blender developers really did a really good job with Blender. So let's come back in here. I just had an idea, guys, but we will work on an idea in a minute. So let's see here. Yeah, let's mirror that back so we can get back this. Right. I'm gonna merge it. Alright, so everything is like that, but then I'm gonna add a bit of a bevel into that mode. Yep, the bevel's already working. This is your segments. And that's the amount, right? You just want a tiny bit of bevel, not much. Just to give it some kind of solid feel. Okay, so that's our high-res model. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna collapse that. If we added one more segment, would that make it a little stronger? I think it kind of did. Okay, so I'm going to do that. So that's our high-res model. I'm going to mirror it on the other side also. So we have our full thing, our full deal here. Probably even, let's see, grab L. Let me think about this for a minute. Nope, not gonna do that. Just let's leave it like this. It's our full deal. You know what? Let's make it up. We should do that. It should be a full model. I'm gonna side view here. I'm gonna turn on wireframe. Wireframe does have its uses, guys. Let's do this. Or you could simply use X-ray. That works too. Let's duplicate this. Move that back. Well, that's supposed to be back a bit. This actually should be up a bit. Let's make sure that these things are proper here. Yep. Yeah, it's intersecting. Let's go to the top view. Let's go to the light left view again. See, it's better to work on all these little kinks like right now. Just shift over to vertex. Just do that. Just take a look at solid mode. Okay, so that's working. Just gotta fix the bottom part here. Go to the top view. Okay, we did some adjustments. This is looking a lot better. Let's derive. Let's be right back here, guys. Okay, I gotta do some adjustments to the low-res one. Could almost snap it, but I won't. Because there's a beveled edge to it. Simply go on top. I'm just gonna bring these over like so. But there's a beveled edge, so okay, we just have to fix the top here. But this had to go back. Yeah, we just have one more part to do, which is over here. That's a low res in place. Okay, we can now take the high res and mirror it back again. I mean, we didn't have to unmirror it, but I just didn't want anything to kind of get in the way of having it work, you know? Yeah, hide the low res. Let's take a render on this, guys. Nice. Now, I think the hue shift on this is a lot, so let's go back into this material here and change that. So we're into the red. One paint. Yep, this is where it's happening right here. These values are a little bit much. Let's just kind of bring the darker values back in here. I think the darker values are better. That look better. It's looking gooder. It's looking better. Let's just kind of get like a discolored kind of red happening. A little more black into it because you know people have been stepping on it, right? So it's not 100%. Okay, I'm liking this. Let's keep that. Alright guys, so what we gotta do? We gotta bake this. Let's bake this all into one material and then we reconstruct the door itself back again. I like the nice little speck we getting on the edges. That's what it's all about. It's all about the edges. Ooh, what's happening here? No, 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 no. Can't have that. Let's go for the smooth. That's better. Yeah, we're getting some kind of rendering artifact. Hold on here. Let me take. Let's investigate this a little closer. I don't think it likes the fact that this is floating out there. Oh, you know what? It's from the bevel. That's what. There it is. Yeah, I'm suspect all is gonna have this. Too bad I didn't pick up on that at first. It's okay. We're solving it now. Okay. I think there's a space there. Is this the last one? I think so. It's okay. I'm not sure why there would be a space there, but okay, if it says so. It's all good. Okay, so this should fix that problem. Let's check it out in the shading. Yeah, so there's none of that. Whew. Checking it out. Okay, so now that we got that, we gotta deal with our that's a higher res. Get rid of that. You gotta get the low res ready to get the new material. So the first things first, we gotta dump all the materials in here. Just give it one material. Call this HA underscore 8 underscore MAT for material. Yeah, I'm going to give this a name. In the area gate, call this load. Call this HA gate high. Okay, so this has that material in here. Alright, let's take care of the UV mapping when UV editing. See what this UV mapping does. We could just explode it in here. Smart UV project. So the weight, I'll imagine just a little bit. Let's go ahead, unwrap. Oh, we gotta select everything. Smart UV project, unwrap. There we go. They did a pretty decent job. Let's see if UV Unpacker will do a better pack job. You gotta select faces. Pack. Oh, it did. It totally tried to fill everything up. Okay, let's give it a precision quality of 700. Let's increase the margins a little bit. Let's give this a 0.005. Try to pack again. A little bit more margin than that. Yep, that's better. What are these little squares? Is there unwelded things in here? Let's see. Turn that on, select this. Let's see where that goes. Oh, we have unnecessary squares in here. We're gonna deal with this. Let's come in here and start to get rid of some of these. Let me think about this for a minute. That's the whole side. We don't need to see the side. Yeah, so there's some things we could clean up. Okay, I'm gonna delete these edges here because there's no time that we're gonna see these. I'm just gonna delete the little unnecessary things. This one here, see, up, down, up, down. There's no time we're gonna see this one. Delete that one. but we are going to see the reverse side of that. Okay, this is looking pretty good so far. This more time we're going to see this side here. Probably no time we'll see this side either. Okay. Okay, I think we did some cleanup here. Let's go back and select all the polygons. Let's see. Oh, we still have some stragglers. What's this? Ah, and the steps. Yeah, we could get rid of some of those. But the thing is, okay, yeah, we could get rid of those. At least on this model. Okay, we got this happening. It's nice and clean. Oops, see a little straggler. Where's this guy? Oh yeah, we totally... Yeah. Totally wanted for those guys. Okay. It looks like we clean up all the single squares. What's this guy? That's fine. We need that guy. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's go, let's try it here. Smart UV project. Okay. Unwrap that guy. Let's go in here and pack it. Let's go half that. Okay, this looks better. Nice and tight, all one material. Let's give it a material. Let's give it a map. So go back into shading. We got that there. Let's go make a new map. Texture, image texture, right here. Yep, we're gonna go new. I'm gonna put a name in there, gate, and it goes diffuse. And for this, let's go 2048. Right, 2048. I think this should work. Just for that, right there. We don't want any alphas. Yep, blank. And we need 4 different maps, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna duplicate this 3 other times, and then we need a normal map. So we go normal map. Plug that into the normal. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do the diffuse map first, then the metallic map, then the roughness, and then the normal map. Let's change this view into image editor, where we have the map so we can see it rendered. Go ahead and save this. Turn the high-res gate on, and we're going from this high-res object to this low-res object right here. We're gonna do the diffuse first. Now this is where the metal screws up. So in the metal, you want to give the metal a certain kind of color. Else in the diffuse, when it's doing the diffuse for the metal, it's gonna put it black. So I'm gonna go back into the high-res here, and where we have all the metal textures. You have to put some level of color in it. I'm gonna hide this for now. Just going to shade this. Alright, so you can see if anything that we're doing is gonna affect it in a negative way. I wish Blender had like a single color input. I think it may have, I'm not sure. Let's check. Color. Mix color. Yeah, I think this is what it has. It's the mix color. You float in there. Color. Yeah, that's all I see basically. Let's just view this real quick. Okay, so that's all color right there. I put a combine color in there. I wonder if that works. I don't know. Raw paint metal. I'm just gonna put this mixed color in here. And put a value 0.95. And I'll put black in here just so you can see any difference. Let's just see. Okay, so that is like some metal there, so we're gonna put that back in. Okay, that's that metallic edge. Let's get the trim. Zero 0.9. Zero 0.3. Not clamp factors. On clamp factor. Go back and slot too. So unclamp any factors or metallic. Okay, we'll see if this works. It should work. Let's go here into actually it's the same material being carried through. Yeah, there's only two materials. That's like okay, now we got to bake this thing. Going from here, turn that on. Turn this on. Okay, just making sure. So we're going from here to here into this material right there. Let's go into our bake settings. Cycle GPU, cycles GPU. Let's put bake all the way up here. Okay, sampling. I'm gonna mirror the same sampling here. 64, denoise. See lighting. To bake here. We don't want combined, we want diffuse. We don't want any direct or indirect contributions. Turn that off. Select it to active. Let's give it a 1 extrude. There's a cage object. No, we'll just leave it like that. Margins. Okay, we'll see what we get. Let's go ahead and bake, see what happens. I'm pretty nervous, so we gotta turn on the rendering flags. A rotation scales. Save. Bake. Okay. Here goes. Nerve-wracking. All right, guys. So that was that. So while that is baking, let's check out 3D Coat. Blender's baking pretty quick though. Wow. Yes. Let's see if we can get some 3D Coat smash in here. Alright, you know what? This might slow the bake down. Let's wait. Let's wait. One 3D program at a time, sir. We could do some doodling though. You know, let's do that. Close this. You could draw in the Gimp. The Gimp is a pretty nice program for that. Let's see if we have that set up. Oh, the bake! Look at that. The bake is done before we even get a chance. It's like, nope, you're not gonna do that, sir. Everything else looks okay. So we're gonna go ahead and save this. Image, save as. Right, so we have a whole new area where our textures are. It's right here in textures. And ideally what we actually want is a folder with just the textures in it in each file. But we're gonna put it in here for now. Okay, so not that. Let's go JPEG, RGB. Okay, so this is saved. Now we gotta test. We gotta test to see if they look the same. And this is how we're gonna do that. I'm gonna hide this one. So this is this. Let's go into shading here. So it's combined. Let's just go diffuse color. So this is diffuse color for this. Let's go back. That's the diffuse color for that. I didn't quite. I mean, yeah, you know why? Because this is procedural. Let's go cycles. Instead of combine, let's go diffuse color. Okay, so this is diffuse color for that in cycles. Low res, high res, low res. Low res. Let's just take a look at that. Yeah, that's not bad. It's generally the same. Okay, so I think this might be working. Let's go back. Okay, you're going from high res to low res. Let's do that. Okay, so this worked. Let's go the metallic. Now this is where we see if it really works. And metallic, we need to use glossiness to get that. We render all the glossiness into something what we call a metallic map. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna duplicate that. Call it metallic. You could just call it metal for short. That's what I call it. And we got all these files as fine. New image. This right here. Okay, guys, I'm putting the other one to bake here. Putting the metallic to bake. Okay, so this is the metallic map. Save as. JPEG is fine. I'm gonna plug that to metallic. Okay. Hide this one. Just gonna see if the metallic is working. Oh, the glossy rather. Glossy color. I'm gonna hide this one. Yeah, see the glossy color, that looks different to me. What's going on? We're gonna keep going. Oh, non-color. Non-color gave us something. Glossy sRGB, not much. Glossy, non-color. This is a good way of like debugging what's happening. Okay. Hide that. Oh, that's really punchy. That's not that punch, and it's like dark, man. Like, what's going on? It's almost inverted. Why is that glossy so black? Well, you know what? No, it captured the glossiness. Hold on here. We might, if we invert this, we're gonna invert. Okay, because we're plugging it into the metallic. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what's happening there. But I would have loved that glossy map to come out like that. Yeah, that's kind of what we need actually. Okay, we're gonna keep it trucking, guys. I'm not gonna allow this. I'm not gonna let it stop here. Let's just put this back and combine. 100% metallic. Okay, it is what it is. Let's keep it moving. We're gonna figure this out. The end result should look somewhat similar, but we'll see. Okay, so the roughness. The roughness might make a difference. Let's go ahead and make a new. Call this roughness. What's that about? From high res to low res, roughness, glossy, roughness. Let's go ahead and bake it. We'll figure it out, guys. I just wonder if anybody out there has noticed this about Blender's metallic. Okay, so we got this here. This is the roughness map. I don't know, guys. Let's go ahead and save this. Save as roughness JPEG all the way up. Let's plug this into roughness. I'm thinking the roughness also may have to go non-color. And the last of the last is the normal map. Let's come here, normal. Alright, let's go ahead and bake that. Oh, look, we gotta make the map. Call this normal. I normally just like to call it norm, but in this case, it's all good. Let's go ahead and bake it. Go from high to low. The coolest thing is that these maps go really quickly when doing the stuff. Okay, so we just finished here. Let's go ahead and save this. Hopefully there's enough things to capture the intricacies of what it is we had. Save as normal. Let's stick with JPEG. It's all good, guys. Go ahead. Alright, so now I am going to go non-color with this. Plug this into the color string. Just go ahead and save. Okay, let's see what we got. The moment of truth. You could hide this guy. Go into the material preview. And we want to go combine the map. That's what we got. Let's put this as sRGB, as like what this was before. Yeah, like sRGB works inside of the viewport. I don't know why. It's given us back. It's given us it back. It's giving it, yeah, it's giving back the same, yeah. It is. So what we're really seeing is the reflections of what this is in here. That's what we're seeing. Right, and we could build this this module, this piece back. Let's see. I mean, it's given us back because look at the metallic, the edges are happening. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna come here and we're gonna build this back now. All we gotta do, let's be smart about this. I'm going to add a mirror modifier. Generate mirror. Not that way. Let's do it this. Oh, let's do it this way instead. Alright. Now let's separate these elements. Press L to select the whole element like that. And press P, separate it. Let's do the same thing with the top piece. So L. This is all baked on one map, so it's all good. Press P. Okay. Okay, so this here, let's mirror this on the other side. Alright, so this is a single piece, so let's just collapse. Let's go ahead and collapse on this. And the material itself, what we want to do with the material is to tell it to let's go here. We want it to be you know, back face culling. And I think they changed that here in Blender a little bit. It maybe in viewport display, yep, back face culling camera. That's what you want now. We're gonna go ahead and collapse all this. Alright, so that's an element unto itself. So we are getting some stuff back. Not digging it a whole lot, but it's better than what we had before. So let's go ahead and make this up here. We're gonna select this here. This is a separate element, and even this one. So yeah, they're all separate. So I mean, the easiest thing you could do is just select all, press P, and do loose parts, and it'll just do all like that. No big deals. All right, so I like the way this is. These things should be the pivot point should be like right in the middle there, in the bottom part. So let's go ahead and do that. Shift, cursor to selected, and change the pivot. I have a shortcut for it. You could find that if you select the object that you have, and I'll show you how to do it. Let's just put the center point right there, cursor to selected, right, and you go up into object and set origin Set origin to 3D cursor, and it goes straight to the 3D cursor. But I have that as a shortcut. I press the insert key on my keyboard. I'm just gonna show the screen, some screencast keys here. Okay, save this again. And this part here also is moving. This part here is a moving piece. But this is a little bit different though. This is inverted, so ideally I would want the top piece to be like that, but let's put this on the bottom piece. Let's put the point on the bottom piece. I would like to put the pivot point on the top piece, but let's just stick with what we've been doing so far. Okay, so I'm gonna do Shift S to bring up the 3D cursor menu. I'm gonna go cursor to selected. So if you have two components selected, the cursor is gonna go in the middle of them. If you have one, it will just go straight on top of the one. If you have three, it's gonna average between the three. Alright, so I'm gonna make these single objects. I'm gonna go, I have another one called convert to mesh. You could find it like by selecting the object, go object, and down here has convert all the way to the bottom here, and then you can select mesh curve. You don't want to change it into a curve. I want it into a mesh. And we come here, and we could, I have a shortcut for it. It's Alt C is my shortcut. Alt C, and then change it to mesh, and it brings up a menu actually behind X Nikki's head here. You could like select how you wanted to change, but I stick with mesh. You can even tell it to keep original, so it'll probably try to make a copy. So if you want your copy to be, if you want the copies to still be like a curve or a mesh, and you're converting it either way, you know. Anyways, you could explore that. Okay, so this part here is the one that's going to be duplicated. So I'm going to go over to like a left view here, and I'm going to view this as X-ray. Or you can view it wireframe. I'm cool with wireframe, guys. Do you guys like wireframes? Oh, can you not see it? Okay. I'm gonna go like that. Okay, let's go ahead and duplicate this guy. Actually, let's stick with wireframes. It's all good. It's all good. The cool thing about a wireframe though is that I could get to see. Well, I used to be able to see this point here. Huh. Okay. My bad. Okay, let's see what we could do here. I'm gonna go off to. We're gonna switch views. Off to the side here, I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm just gonna move it along. Grab the x-axis. Yep. And bring it right up to the edge right there. Move it up. We're gonna go over to the front view. And make sure this line here touches the top of that, so we could do that. Grab Z, grab Z. Yep, it's right to the top, like so. So we're gonna stagger it going all the way up. So I'm gonna select the other one on the bottom. Go back to this side, duplicate that again. Shift D. I'm gonna move it out so that grab X, and all the way over there. Let's move it all the way up. Let's go to the front view. Okay, so this line here is supposed to meet the top of that peak right here. So we're doing it. Okay, let's select these others here. Try to finish this up real quick. Just gonna move this up, see if we can get to some point right here, and I'm just gonna bring it back in. And grab X. Okay, so we brought this all the way up. We have an extra one, I think, so let's get rid of that. Or not. Hold on. What's going on here? Through wireframe. Turn off X-ray. Oh, do we have an extra one? What happened? Did we miscount this? Is this one? Okay. Yeah, this one looked like I messed up here. Hold on. Yeah, I messed up on that one, so it's all good. I'll just grab this, delete that. It's like these going back down. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's not good right there, so we take this. Oops. Okay, I think we solved it. Oh, not quite. Yeah, I think this is where I screwed up. Yeah, we got this. I knew what happened. There we go. Let's fix the sides. Perfect. Okay, wow. That should have been a lot simpler, but we got there. So we're making this up. Nope. Did we not? Okay, we gotta put that there. There we go. Okay, that's disturbing me right there. Why is that like that? Or maybe because it's there's a space? Not really. Not sure why that only got that right there. Oh, I know why. Because it was overlapped at first. This is all good. It was overlapped, guys. That's why. Okay. If we look behind all, they will have that. Yeah, boy. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll rig the door and then we'll duplicate the door on the other side. Let's name these things. Call this frame. So step. We render this in cycles. What do we get? It looks like the way it should actually. So it has to be a lighting thing. That's the HDR preview. Why is that so blurred? Let's see something here. I want to see turn the blurriness of that down. Okay, this is what it is. This is what we got. Let's rig it. So this is what we got. I'm gonna add a bone here. Armature. Oh. Yep. Be careful where your 3D cursor is. Let's bring that back to where it needs to be. Save. I'm gonna make one of these, and let's think about this. I think I'm gonna do it in the game, import it twice into the game engine, and build that part in the game engine. Actually, hold on here. Let me think about this for a minute. Yeah, we could only go with one asset, and we could duplicate it in the game engine itself. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna split this in half. So I'm gonna get rid of. Oh, we actually made this into one thing. That's fine. It only really matters with a door. So let's stick with that. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Okay. Click cursor to this. So first bone here. Armature. Oh, come on, Nick. There we go. There we are. And we just want a bone for each item here. I'll do it from the back. Excuse me. Okay. That. Duplicate. Z. Grab. Something like that. Alright. Okay, so this is the armature. Let's do this. I want this to do in a special way. So the special way I want to do this is to grab this. Put this back over here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Selection of the cursor. Okay. Let's make another bone for this. Now that bone is just for that door there in the back. Okay. Then we gotta link these, parent these to each bone. So see, I have that bone selected there. Just come out in object mode, select that, go back and actually this has gotta be that's gotta be in pose mode. Control P, parent to bone. It could be in any mode, but select this. Pose mode. We select the bone. Grab Z. Yeah. See, it's there. Okay. I don't think it has to be in pose mode. I think it could be in object mode too. Or sorry, edit mode. So select that. There to there. Control P, yep. Bone. Select this bone. This to this. Control P, do bone. It'll parent to the last bone you have selected. Go into object mode here. Select that, come here to here. Control P, bone. Okay, so we got all the pieces together here. So we move them all down to one particular place. We move them down to 0, 0. Okay, we're gonna pose this. So let's go ahead and select the bones. Let's give the bones a different kind of look. Come on. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna put these all inside of the armature thing, and then I'm gonna call this gate armature, or armature underscore gate. Okay, let's visualize these bones in a different way. Oh no, let's do box bones. Yeah, that's nice. Keep it in front, and let's view this wireframe. So texture, it's the wire. All right, we got our bones happening. Let's look at where this is. Let's go into pose mode here. Item, location 0, location 0. For local, normal, say global, Z, let's test it out, global, Z, oh, grab Z, 0, oh boy. Yeah, we'll want to go back there, so we'll have to manually just kind of put it down to like a point. It's all good. Alright, so let's keyframe this. Select everything. Right, so you go on the keying. So on the on the keying here. Keyframe, you go in sets and you could go just location. That's all we need. And the beginning we just want it to stay like this, right? You actually need some more stuff rather than just this timeline. You need the action editor. So let's go into animation, and instead of dope sheet you want the action editor, right? You're gonna have new actions that you could go to, and you know the game, you could tell the game which ones to play. So this one will be closed, and then we have one, then we could set it up into a thing called open, and then the game could tween between the both, or if you want a certain kind of animation, it could animate between the both of them, which is what I think I'll do. So let's go ahead and let's view this as a random, let's view this as a shaded mode. So when we animate it, we'll see what's going on. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna bring this up here. Okay. So the first one here is gonna be open. So let's go new, action. This is closed actually, closed. Select everything, insert keyframe. You just have to press I and insert all the keyframes for that action. And I'm gonna scroll over. Just for me, I loop at 3 frames. So instead of close, you go close, and I think is dash loop. Close, I'll go underscore 03 dash loop. I have a particular way I'm naming my animations. I should probably go take a look and see what that is. I think when you go dash loop, it actually loops the animation in Godot. So that's gonna go up to 3 frames. 3 frames. I'm gonna insert another key. Right, so it's just gonna loop between that, and that's just for closed. Let's go and open another Blender just to take a look at my animations to see what they're named. So it'd be nice if we could just open a different Blender from here. Alright, so let's open another animation file. Open. Projects. Actually, work files. So, work files, Blender assets. Let's go into a character file. Let's go into a bot. Let's go into animation. See. Yeah, I don't think this thing has any animations. Just go into another one. Yeah, this one has animation. It's just looking for files, and I could point it to where those files are. Oh, I actually found the files. It's all good. Alright, so let's see what we're naming these. Okay, so yeah, I'm going dash loop. So I'm going to underscore the name and then dash loop next to it. It's okay. I wasn't bad, and it's all lowercase. Okay. Let's see. Yep, I want to close the lowercase. That's 3 frames. Yep. Okay. And now we're gonna animate the open thing. So the way I do it is I just duplicate this like that. And so close and call it opening. Opening underscore up. This is not a loop, so I want to get rid of all the loop stuff, and we will figure out what the number is at the end. I think we could probably open this up in maybe like 10 frames is a while. No, 10 frames is fine. Let's go 20 frames. Opening, no, let's go 10. Opening 10. It's 10 frames. So open, yeah. So opening up. Let's go open up. Let's go like that. Let's delete this. So this is where it starts off. It starts off like this, and then 10 frames. It opens. So let's do that. Okay, so I'm going to start with this one. I'm just going to animate this one down. Okay, I'm going to insert a keyframe. But what we could do though, we could turn auto keyframing on. And that's right here. That down there. So it's on. Okay, I'm just gonna put them into the open state. Okay, so this didn't dawn on me. Design floor. I forgot to think in terms of this being flat, you know. So we could fix that. You know, I thought of it with the last door. So you know what? The last one we could actually make like some kind of long thing that comes down. Okay, we could do that. No big deals. We could fix this. We could just model something out to fill in the gap. Something like that. Do the other one here. It's all good, guys. And afterwards we could fix that. Have those work. Even let's just grab these while we're here. Let's move these down. Wait a minute, is this not linked to that? Oh, we have an error. No, that's fine. I don't know what happened there, but we're not gonna explore that. This is the one where we're gonna put that cap because my bad design flaw, guys. But it sounds it'll look good in the end. Something like that. Let's square these up. Best as we can. Okay. Yep, and we could do a quick edit, quick fix there. Actually, what I actually wanted to do was this. Select these guys. This guy and this guy. Bring it up to here. Something like that. Oops. This guy's gonna have to be a little bit on top there. And then this here, this guy then pulls it all down. I'm gonna do an insert for this guy, and then like 5 frames. Or maybe something like, yeah, 5 frames. And then this guy pulls it all down. Oh, but we gotta link all these guys to that guy. Let's come on edit mode. Let's go to edit mode. Alright, link all these guys there. Control P. Keep offset. Yep. Let's go back into pose mode. Okay. And now I could tell this guy to go down. Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead. Save this. No, I want to do the edit on this. I say necessity is the mother of invention or something. That's what they say. Oops. Let's not do that. Okay, here it is. The top view. Projecting view. I'm just gonna sneak this guy in here. Rotate this guy, rotate. Oh. Okay, let's see if this worked. Yeah, it's looking neat enough. Go back to layout. Oh, go back into animation. Yeah, that could work. Okay, so what we have to do now is stagger these animations. Let's go back in. Let's select the edit mode. Let's go ahead and save file. Okay, so the last thing I want to happen, this has to happen like this. It's already kind of staggered because they all have to travel like varying distances, so that's not bad. It's almost like a slinky. Okay, so it should wait here for a minute and then go down. That's this part here. Zoom. Let's bring this all the way up to 20. Let's duplicate that. So about 15. Yeah, I didn't think it would stagger like that. I thought it would be. Maybe we don't want to, like, you know, I was thinking like glunk, 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 but this is like slinky, like shrink, shrink, you know, which is not, you know, let's stagger it like a. Let's see what we could do. Okay, the first one is going as this one. Then he goes for the ride with the other one. Let's take 5 frames for this one to reach. Okay, I see what has to happen here. Okay, I have to do it in a way where that one collapses with that one, then that one stacks with that one, then that one stacks with that one. So I have to link them the right way. Guys, come on. My bad. That's how we do it. This has to link to that, that has to link to this, but all of them are linked the wrong way right now. So let's go back and select it all. Let's just delete these for now. It's all good. No big deals. No harm done. Okay. Let's link these the right way. Let's go into edit mode. Unparent these. Clear parent. Okay, this is how this links to this. Show key. Keep offset. I just don't want the slinky thing, and I rather the rigid thing. Then this to that. Alright. So technically, if I move this, it moves. Should move all of them. What? Oh, we're still in edit mode. My bad. Pose mode. There we go. Alright, let's do the first one. So all is like this. So the first one in 5 frames goes down to that one at the bottom. Stops there. Yep. Higher. Let's go to the side view. Let's go wireframe. Yeah, boy, that's how we doing it. Right, then this picks up. Right, insert keyframe. And then another 5 frames. Goes down to here. Alright. Select this. Insert. Let's go another 5 frames. Straight on here. Yep. Select this one and insert another 5 frames. Another 5 frames. Oh, stop here. Insert 5 frames. Getting pretty close. Select this one. Insert another 5 frames. Whoa, what happened here? Maybe I skipped one. Okay, back on track. So what we got here? Looking good. Select this one, insert key, another 5 frames. Not even 5 frames, this one could be shorter. Believe it or not, because it doesn't have far to travel. Oh no, it does have far to travel. Let's go 5 frames. Alright. This here we don't have to actually animate this one, but I'm gonna insert a keyframe here. Select this one, insert a keyframe on this one. 3540, insert a keyframe here. Alright, that's not moving, and then now 45. Bring it down. Kind of form a bridge. Okay. Let's view here. That's what we want. Normally you could put a delay, you could like clunk, 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 and you could ramp it up like glunk, 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 you know, like, oh sorry, I'm making sound effects with my mouth. Sorry guys. But let's just see what it looks like played. I think that's fine for what it is we need. Go up to 45. Let's see, 45. Alright, so that's the door opening. And you could probably even it goes from here straight into the open pose. So this will be the open pose. Select all. Right, and let's go insert. So everything gets that final resting spot, and we could duplicate this and call this open. Go 03 dash LOOP loop. Right, so we're gonna select everything else, delete that. Right, we want it to stay open, delete this, copy all of this, bring that from here, and bring that up to like 3 right here. So this is just staying open, and then this is open up. Not 10, is 45. 45 frames. I like to put the frames at the end of it. And of course close is going to be the same. Close is going to be this reversed. Right? Close up. Open up. Close up. I don't know if it will close. I don't know if it probably would close up. So let's do that. We'll select copy all. We're gonna keep it right here. Let's duplicate this. Well, let's close down. And then we could just invert these keys here like this. Scale along the x-axis like this. That's it. And then grab X. So it starts. Grab X. So it starts there. So it's close up. Close back up. We could put it to be reversed. Start someone's. Not bad. You could put it to be reversed in the game engine. You could reverse the game, but for some reason, you know, that code, you know, for now, this is the cleanest way I could solve to get this happening. Like, just the reverse action of that. Even the closing, you can make it a little bit different if you wanted. But okay, here, that's it. We got our element all nice and squared away here. We got the frame. You could place it. You could build it into our. You could build this into the game engine and make it intelligent. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and import. File, save. Let's just play this. Let's close down. Let's open up. And then he's going to, so you want to press that to save these things. Make a fake user. Something like that. Right, and then for here, for game engines, what you want to do, at least in Godot, you gotta make like, let's just split this view right here, right? We can split it the other way. The other way is nicer. Alright, so we know we have the actions here. What we need here now is, oops, nonlinear animation. We're gonna put the nonlinear animations in here. We're just gonna clean this up by removing some of these. Let's go straight to closed loop. Alright, that's a closed loop. Let's get rid of these things here. Let's clean it up. Delete tracks. Delete tracks. Delete tracks. Okay. So what we want to do, yeah, this is a closed loop. So you want to press push down. So you got a closed loop. Then you come in here. Let's go open the open loop. Then you want to push down. You get the open loop in here. And then, yeah, so I'm coming in here and I'm selecting, let's do close down, right? Then I'm pressing this button to push it down, or you could go push down right here. And it'll actually put the animations in here. And this is good for the game engine to read this. Okay, and then I'm gonna come open up 45. Now I'm gonna push it down. Open up 45, and that's it. That's all the 4 animations that we have here. So we're going to save this. Right. And what I like to do is to put all the things that I have to export in an export export collection. So we don't need this. I'll put that in collections. I'll put the gate in here. Put a there and gate also. And the steps, yep, that's in there. Steps don't need any animations. Let's make an export. Press M, do new, call this export collection. Right, and all the things that are ready to go, I put in there. So it has the gate stuff, it has the, let's put the steps in the gate also. And there we are. Alright, so the only thing we have to duplicate and to rotate would be this object here, and we're going to build it to be kind of like an intelligent object. in the game engine. So let's go ahead and export everything in here. So I'm gonna right click and export here in the HGate. I'm gonna go here and select select objects. So select all the objects. Let's go back into layout. Make sure it's saved. Got this here. All right. And these objects out here, the walls and everything, is just for you know, just for us to see what's going on. So I'm gonna go ahead and export this file. Export GLTF Soul 3000 Widow game engine. It's not an extra asset. It's definitely a extra level 1. All right, we're gonna add it to this. So far we have the arena, waterfalls, we have the wall pipes, walls. Let's see here. The structures. Okay, so I'm calling this gate. We want to make sure everything is good to go in here. We're gonna make a preset also. So include selected items, not visible. Right, renderable objects, active collection. This is fine. Wise up data. This is going to be with animation. So shape keys, fine. Amateur skinning, yeah. Animation is included in here. Everything is looking pretty good. Copyright. This is okay, let's add this as a export animation. Yeah, you could do that. Remember, export. Okay. So this is good to go. I'm going to export the GLTF in this folder. Oh, level hidden gate. Hidden area gate. HA gate. This is good for now. Okay, so we just exported that. I'm gonna go open Godot. Let's take a look. And we want to prep this thing by itself. We could break it out into different things that make sense for us, for what it is we're doing. What do you think, Sneaky? Boring! Oh, yeah, there you go. Hey guys, this is not far from boring, man. If you're into this stuff, this is all good. It's all like another notch of something that, you know, we could do here. Okay, so this is the hidden area. We gotta put that thing. I want to put it right here. So it's got to be an element that I can move around and not necessarily stuck with this part here. Right, not necessarily stuck there. So see, now it's an element that I have to move around. Let's open the actual element itself. So it's hidden area. So look for hidden area gate in here. This is it. I'm gonna go, you have to go new inherited scene, right, because it likes to stick everything kind of like Oh, what's going on here? Uh-oh. What is this? Okay, we got an anomaly, guys. Okay, yeah, this is part of like debugging and solving things. Look, you see that anomaly right there? I don't know why that is happening, but we don't let that stop us, right? We just keep trucking with this. So this would be an element unto itself. Let's go file, save as, extra assets. Oh, sorry, it levels, extra level, in area, types, level, in area gate wall. The gate wall is a thing, so I'm gonna do a hidden area 1. Let's call this gate door. Save this. Close it. Let's open it back as such. Let's see if we could mess with the materials. That will show you if you could edit with it or not. Whoa, where's the material on this? Oh, that's override, my bad. Let's jump in here, surface 0. Alright, so you can't touch this, so we're gonna have to make this into its own thing. This happens, guys. Let's copy. I'm kind of a little hesitant to do it. Okay, so what we need is like a reactive door and a reactive script. Let's play with that. I wonder what happened here. Like, why did this do this? Let me think for a minute. Let's go back into Blender. What's going on there? It's right where that cut happens. UV. That looks fine. It just really didn't like. We did it for every other one. We'll solve that later. Okay. We could duplicate this though. Okay, let's get a reactive door or something from level 1. So in level 1, something called like an exit. Puzzle gate. Yeah, the barricades are also reactive. If you walk up to a barricade, it goes down and it goes up. We can do barricades. No, but the barricades, hold on. Portal pod chair. Yeah, level portal. Let's open that one. Yeah, so this is reactive. This has an animation that stays and goes. So this collision thing is looking for player or chair area. Yep, it's the on body enter, on body exit. That's what we need. Let's open that. The animation tree, you get parameters, playback. Yep, and then it plays these different things. Yep, and the animation player, and we need the animation tree. Okay. Yep, animation player. Yep, and that's that. So we need an animation tree. Let's go ahead and do that. State machine. Alright, tree root. Just double check in here. Yep, animation. Animation node state machine, yeah, that's what I need. Then animation, right, okay. And we want animation player. Perfect. And then we're gonna right click on here, add animation. Start close down. It's yep, start wherever it's closed, yep. This animation play on, close down 45. How about just closed? That's where we start. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look back. Okay, it says close. When the player walks into the starts there, player walks into it. To close it opens up, it remains open. When the player walks out, of open, it closes down and remain closed. I think you have to make sure this is active. Yep, up to 1. Whoa! You should have saved. That's probably a good thing we didn't save in case it was some kind of major fault. Let's get this going again. Keep this as play first. Let's add nice, that look good. We'll check these times because there's a particular settings. Switch at M, mode auto. Okay. Mode enabled. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the way right there, guys. Go ahead and save this. Oh look, and all of a sudden we could fix these things. It's definitely some kind of read write thing going on here. Okay, so got this. I don't know why that's stretching like that, but we'll definitely fix that. I'm not sure what's going on there, but okay. Okay, so we want to add like some intelligent object in here. And I put the intelligent object right here. I think I'm gonna grab that guy up, copy, paste him in here. Alright. I'm gonna make it a little bit different. Let's do beyond the steps. 7. Okay, what is this called? This is called gate door, so I'm gonna make a new one. File, save as, quad share. Okay, on body enter, pod share. Right, so we want this. On body enter, open up 45. Actually, on body enter, open underscore. Body exit, close. Okay, so it's looking for a signal. So it's probably signaling, it should signal the right thing. I'm going to put this area in the armature gate. But that screwed the script up. Let's check. I remember using, let's say use the $sign. Give me a second here, guys. We want to duplicate all this. It's the same thing. It did it anyway. While it's, I think there's like some kind of delay while it's saving or something. Rotation on the y-axis 180. Just move this in place. That's right up to the edge, right? And we could take these error nodes out of there. It's no big deal. I'll just use it to duplicate. Let's do that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it has to be tagged. Because it's going to play all of them. Just got to know which one. Hold on here, guys. Yeah, that's got to be a separate thing, and I bring it in. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it now. My bad. Okay, so this is a thing. This has to be a separate. This has to be a thing on its own. Yeah, it's got to be the door by itself. And the steps by itself. I'll put the steps by itself. Nope. Yeah. Then bring the door in. Okay. Can we cut that? Nope. It's inherited. Yeah. That was my bad, guys. I put new. Oops, not that one. Okay. Got a frame by itself. You gotta build this. Well, this, 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 this. Now you could take this and build it. Bam. See that? And you could duplicate it now. Yep. Yep, that works out. Then you take this and you put it in the level. Just make sure this is working properly. That should be it. Okay, let's put this into the hidden area. Each a door frame steps. That'll be for this part here only. Put some rocks. Okay, let's bring this in. Level hidden area. That should be in the center of the wood, which is right here. We just have to move this into place. Like so. Just rotate. Transform rotation is on the Y, 190. It doesn't matter which side. You happen to know the door goes all the way up. Yep, and there's some them steps here. But look at that. First level design issue. There's steps here, but then we have grass. Well, we just remove the grass, right? But this solves like the issue of trying to get this nicely turn off environment. I don't understand why there's flickering there. Really odd. What are these things? Is that the grass? We have some grass to mow, guys. And why some of the terrain kind of drops below the wall. I didn't think that was happening, but we got it to work. Even though if like the top part here is not flush 100% with the wall, I don't think anybody really cares when you look up there. There's a lot of things to fix in this anyways. I just want to see if it works at this point. And this be considered a structure. Think so. Let's test it out. Get ready for the errors, the syntax errors. It should work. Am I not connected with something? Hold on. When body entered, yeah. It's totally in groups. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if there's any groups going on here. Nah, this should work out the box. Let's go. If it doesn't, it's all good. Let's see. Whew. Yeah, guys. Trying to make it action-packed. The one thing is, like, when you build a script, you know, you definitely want to be able to reuse it in different ways. I mean, I could have made that script a lot better, but you know, you gotta work with what you got. I have a controller here, but it's not 100%. It's kind of wonky. Yeah, let's not use the controller. Let's use the mouse. Unplug this controller. Oh, no. He's in that spin. I gotta fix the controller support in here. Okay, we're back on track. Let's check that door out. From a delete asset to asset realized in here. Thank God we didn't delete anything else. Okay, so we can see the door in the distance. We're blocking an area. That's what we want. Alright, we gotta clean up some grass and do some stuff. There's grass growing all through it. We gotta clean up the door a bit. You know, there's some stuff happening there. But it's all good. Ooh, what's that? I'm getting some other thing happening in here. What is that? We'll see what it is. Oh! Okay, and body exit is supposed to go back. Okay, we gotta work. Okay, what is this? Let's go back here. Okay, let's take a look and see what's going on. Oh, is that an arena? Did this wall shift? Gate wall. I think the gate wall shifted. Maybe the arena shifted? The arena ain't going anywhere. If there's anything, everything else has to shift. Oh. Ah, so that's directly in the middle. So the arena wall needs to slice back a bit. Oh. How did we not catch that? Okay. How did we not catch it? Okay, we could just basically sliver a little slice off of there. Let's go ahead and clean up some of these plants here. Debug. What's going on? Node get closed, not found current state. Oh, okay. Close is supposed to have the loop in there. That's what's going on. I thought something like that would have happened. You have to specify a loop in it. The portrait didn't have to specify. Oh, it might have to specify a loop in the close, open. Yeah, it might have to specify a loop in there. Dash LOOP dash LOOP. Closed. Yeah, closed. Closed. Come on, Nick. There you go. That's why you don't need to specify the loop. Syntax. You got it. No big deals. We could hide everything else. That terrain. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. Let's get a terrain happening in here before we do that. Yeah, that's fine. That's also fine. Whew, okay. So this we need to make collision mesh things. We could do a simple collision mesh, but this just for now we're just gonna do one for each of them. Static body. It's just gonna work better. And the steps, we could just do kind of like a cone kind of thing. It doesn't have to be steps, but just for now, we're just gonna add something. Let's just do that for now. Not perfect, but it's good for a minute. Just want to be able to test these things out. We could go back and optimize as we need. Okay, and I know that part of this wall is peeking through here, and that'll have to be edited and sliced and fixed. Alright, I think we're back in action. Let's test it out. Everything should behave properly now. Should behave properly. Yeah, that one definitely. You can make that boundary a little bit. Yeah, it's better. Go back here. That would not allow us to go through. Nope. Then you could go. Close back that one up, that one back, close back up. Okay. Metal is the problem. Metal is the problem in Blender. Let's see if we could remedy a little bit of the metal problem. It's driving me nuts, guys. Okay, let's check it out. Actually, gotta check one of the materials on here. That material should fix for all. Shading. Metallic. Okay. Oh, why is that locked off? Oh boy. No touchy. Roughness. Normal. That's the normal map. Okay, so we have to go back in Blender and solve this. It's all good. That's what we're here for. That's what we're gonna do. Okay guys, so this all works. We just have a few little tweaks to do with the actual you know, texture map of the door. Let's not view these gizmos and stuff. Okay, that's better. Alright, so we just have a few things to do with the texture map here. And that's not a problem, we could deal with those things. Go back in Blender and see what went wrong. But so far so good. Let's go to the environment here. Notice there's like a shadows thing happening. Let's see here. Lighting. Shadows, direct light. Reverse skull seems to want to be off all the time. Let's turn that back on. Save. Okay, that's better. Alright guys, yeah, so yeah, this is working. And I was gonna remove the little fireflies over here, but you know what? I'm gonna leave them. Just take a look right here. Yep, and that step is right below the water and everything is smooth there. Same thing here. Okay, we just have to fix this issue right here. I don't know why all of a sudden that happened. We don't see it anywhere else. It could be a triangulation thing. So I mean, one way to find out is just to triangulate, drop a triangulation here in Blender. I think is there a plugin for that? Not plugin, sorry, excuse me. Is there a modifier for that? Let's see. Like tessellate or something. Oh, triangulate. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. What I mean is, everything is fine. It doesn't stretch or anything like that. And it shows you the triangulation. I'm not seeing where that anomaly would happen. Maybe we need to re-export it. Anyways, let's get rid of that. We'll go back in and try to debug that a little bit better. Okay guys, I'm gonna call that a stream for now. You know, we'll pick up tomorrow again. And you know, we'll probably try to have a little more fun tomorrow. You know, this was more of a kind of regimented stream there. And you know, I was just kind of focused on getting the door going because I lost it, and we got the door back, as you could see. You know, it's very cool. And the door, we're able to enter into, you know, enter into different parts of the levels, in style. All right, guys. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And if there's anything, I'll talk with you guys later. God bless. It's Exercise Nick out. Take it easy. Bye bye. Have fun. You know what? If there's anything we could do remotely tomorrow, that's more 3D, would be to just kind of debug this whole metal thing with Blender. And I'm pretty sure it's to do with colors and all that, but we could really like try to see how it works in Godot Game Engine by passing a few test objects with the metalness slash glossy thing happening. All right, guys. See you later.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. There are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
You won't get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Kelly. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you! She's in the middle of it. That's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.